Good morning from Jean, Nevada. Welcome, everybody, to Desert Riders Desert Racing Pit Stop. Here, broadcasting live from Jean, Nevada. I'm broadcasting the SNORE 250 Butch Dean Memorial Off-Road Race. Wow, it's been quite a week. Last 3 days or 2 days we've been here. When we got here Thursday night, I guess it was. It wasn't too bad. Is that okay? I have my trusty helper verifying something for me. If you are having any issues at all with broadcast, sound-wise, or others, please let me know. It looks like I'm going to have to carry another window open here. Bear with me just a second. We're getting ready to race. They just gave us a call of 10 minutes. So I want to make sure my broadcast is running correctly and all that good stuff. And make sure that my sound quality is okay. Kevin P., welcome this morning from Fountain Hills, Arizona. Appreciate you coming on board. Let me know if sound quality is okay. If I need to turn it up or if or whatever, I'm happy to do that. First thing in the morning, I need a guinea pig out there. I've got good audio here, but I'm not sure. As always, Desert Rider being the way I am, a little fruity sometimes, and trying to figure out good camera angles. I've been awake since 3:30 local time, I guess it is, and that's typical for race day. Sun didn't crest until, I don't know, what was it, 6:30 or so, and then I started working on camera shots. What I wanted to show today, wanted to be able to show the racing tracks. I want to be able to show one vehicle that I know has a live stream. We're going to do that today as well. A lot of moving parts that Desert Rider is trying to get accomplished here in today's broadcast. Hoping to have a first today. We'll see if we can pull it off, and if the gentleman that I hope comes by and has an interview with me has some time to do so. I think it would be very informative to all of the race fans that are out there. We'll talk a little bit more. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate that. We'll talk a little bit more about that in a bit later on, after the first start of the event, which is only about 4 minutes or so away now. So we're going to do a quick rundown of cameras today. There's the beautiful I-15 going north into Vegas. All right, anybody? Kevin, did you hear? Oh, it needed a little adjustment? Okay, thank you, Kevin. Is that a little better? We're going to do a quick rundown of cameras today. There's the beautiful I-15. Make sure I'm all nice and tight here. Sorry about that. Nice and tight here. With my booming voice, you shouldn't have any problems with it, Kevin. Sorry if it's not coming out quite what it should be. I'll see if I can get it up a little bit higher here. How's that? Is that too much? Just turn my mic up a little bit more, and maybe that'll help out. All right. We are just moments away. They said just 4 minutes, just on the radio. I'm going to turn up the radio a little bit more here, so hopefully you guys can hear some of it. I will be playing with the radio a bit as well, just because there might be something that I don't want over the air. If it's a vehicle that rolled or something like that, I will try to get as much information as I can. and let you guys know. Okay? But we are moments away, and we are starting this morning with the unlimited trucks, followed by the 6100s, followed by the Class 10s, followed by the one unlimited Pro UTV, I believe. I didn't see if there was another one. But we'll get to them. So the first up, we're going to have Jordan Dean in the 75 Unlimited truck. And we're going to be followed up by Todd Wiley in the number 8 Unlimited truck. And then Jim Tucker in the Class 1, with the 198 of Matthew Masajewski, followed up by the 107 of Nick May to clear out the Class 1. Oh, no, I apologize. We're going to the 6100s after the Class 1. No, wait. Wait. Nope, that was right. We're doing the Unlimiteds and the Class 1s, then we're doing the 6100s. 6154, Trevor Bryan, and the 6157, Trevor Harvey. And then after that will be the Class 10s, and we'll get into that as the race starts. So, strap the harness on. Make sure you got all 5 points locked down nice and tight, because it is going to be a wonderful off-road race today. You're going to be sitting in the cockpit with Mr. Tim Fitzpatrick some today. And I told him that he's going to be featured quite a bit today, because I don't have any of the other live feeds. There was one other 6100. There was one other 6100 that had live feed that I noticed. We did not make it to Tech Line. It's too damn cold. Too damn cold for me to be out there. So we just got media registered and got back here and got settled into where I'm broadcasting today. I am right at the very first S turn, a quarter mile from the start. As you can see, the first truck is lined up. That is Jordan Dean in the 75. Every 30 seconds is what we've been told to expect. And we are underway of the 2005 SNORE 250 Butch Dean Memorial. And next up we have Todd Wiley in the number 8.
He requested a last starting position, so he's behind 1144. Copy behind 1144. Thank you. Snore 3, Snore 2, Kenny. I'm in trim, but I don't have the official decal.
And next up we have Todd Wiley in the number 8. And here we go for getting ready for our second car. There it goes. Nick May. Well, the course is hot. The course is hot. Oh, damn it. The course is hot. The course is hot. Did I lose it? No, I did not. Or did I? I did. I lost it. What the hell? Damn it. Damn it. Am I still there, Kevin? Can you still see me? All right. I got to see if I'm still broadcasting here. Am I still there, Kevin? Can you still see me? My main TV went out. Okay, I am. Woo! Okay. Sorry about the freak out, everybody. Sorry I missed a couple of cars there. Apologize for that. I have another monitor up on my TV and it went out and I freaked out. I apologize. But we're good. Sorry. Sorry I missed a couple of cars there. Awesome. Okay. I have another monitor up on my TV. I'll get that now later. There we go. Okay, I'm going to put this on the start. I'm going to see if I can raise that camera up just a little bit to cover that. So I will be right back. There we go. Okay, I'm going to put this on the start. I'm going to see if I can raise that camera up just a little bit to cover that. So I will be right back. Trying to get that camera lifted up a little bit higher so I can get a little bit more in that turn there. Apologize for that. So I think that's the end of the class ones. It was going to be Jordan Dean, Todd Wiley in the Unlimited Trucks, the 157 of Jim Tucker, the 198 of Matthew Masajowski, the 107 of Nick May. Now we're going to the 6100s. The 6154, nope, that's still the class 1. Got it. I got to move that camera just a little bit more. Bear with me. Okay, see if I get that camera adjusted. This is the first 6100. Okay, see if I get that camera adjusted. That is Trevor Bryan. First 6100. Next is a 6157, Trevor Harvey. Trevor Bryan. Yeah, it was buffering a little bit. Yeah, I freaked out, so we're good though. Thanks, Kevin. Hanging in there. Appreciate it, brother. Harvey. Yeah, it was buffering a little bit. Freaked out.
Yeah, good, Sammy.
Good shot of that 6100 going over the top of the bridge there.
Copy, leader through check 2.
This must be the first class 10. And that is going to be Tom Vanderpleo. Matthew Ziomek. In the 1099. Ted Baker in the 1060. Michael Wells in the 1008. There's a big mud puddle right there in that turn, so they're not able to go down into that turn. They're swinging around it. Here is the 1067. Big mud puddle right there in that turn, so they're not able to go down. I'm sorry, that's the 1066. That was Lucas Netch. The next is, I believe, it's going to be Tim Fitzpatrick in the Unlimited. The 2914. I'm sorry, that's the 1066. That was Lucas Netch. The next is, and that is not. That is still a Class 10. The 1052. Here comes Tim Fitzpatrick in that driven Pro R. That is driven by Tim Fitzpatrick. Out of the driven off-road racing garage, C&J Equipment. Good friend of mine. Jeremy Porter is awesome. All right, now I got to figure out where I'm at again. This is going to be the 2773. That was Ryder Palmer in the 2077. The 1210 is next. That was Ryder Palmer in the 2077. 1210 All right, the 1210, the 1616. Should be the 1633 next. Hunter Berry.
Go ahead.
The Chicken Ranch, the 1069. Kind of befriended the 1069 there, Mark Winston. He, I gave him an interview a couple of races ago, and he showed his sponsor. That's the 1685, a Tyler Flippin, I believe. Hang on. No, I think we're into the turbos now. He showed his sponsor. Sorry about that. I'm trying to get everything done here at the same time. I'm losing track of where I'm at. I got notes everywhere. That's the 1669. Mark Winston. Got it. That can't be right. Desert Rider, what's going on with you? Oh! Nothing like riding the bicycle. 1685. $1666. Lane Netsch. Should be Jordan Mills. The 1624, Mike Arnshon. I'm having to look out my window to make sure I'm still on track and where I'm at. It's just easier, I think. I didn't catch that number, sorry, apologize. I lost track of where I'm at. Thank you for SNORE Racing to send me the copy of the lineup. Appreciate that. That is the Turbo 973. John Reber. That is the Turbo 973. John Reber. Turbo 950. little bit of a mud puddle there, just splashed it. Trying to hug that tight line. As I mentioned, there was rain a couple of Thursday night. It rained about 6 hours. And yesterday in pre-run, everybody was avoiding all the puddles. That's why there's no dust yet. The 893, I think. Not 100% sure on that one. Oh, he splashed the puddle. That's awesome. Doing a little paddle. Might as well get it over with now, right? Oh, he splashed the puddle. But everybody's missing this first one. Cautiously getting around that puddle there. Good now. You have good camera placement. Love the sound. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate that, brother. I just need to catch these car numbers now and stop playing around here. Get serious about this shit, right? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to say that. That's the 981. But I'm in my element, man. Parker Ave 500 should be a good field. It should be a really good field. We're heading there next, so yep. I'll get back and reading all of those. I shouldn't be paying attention to that. I got to get these cars off the line because it's race day, and these guys deserve it. They've worked hard to get here. That's the 827 Turbo. They have worked hard to get here. And I will be shouting out the entire lineup as soon as I am done to let you know who, what, when, and where we are in this. So far, so good. I hope you're enjoying this. These camera angles. If the dope behind the steering wheel here in control center like me can get it together, the Turbo 975. Hopefully get you a decent shots here this morning. My switching channel really needs to be changed. I need some new equipment, but I'm hoping to do that this year. The 962 Turbo. Guy running towards the race course. Somebody pay attention out there. Ideal. I didn't catch the number on that. Sorry. Some of the numbers are hard to see. Usually towards the back of the UTV, and if they're not in the right, this guy needs to get off of the race course here. I have to step away for just a second here. I got to go yell at this guy. Sorry about that. I had to go yell at a spectator. apologize for that, guys, but he's standing right there on the outside of a corner, and it's a spectator. It's my obligation to step out there and yell at him. I pay for my credentials just like the other photographers out here, and we have rules that we have to abide by, and that was breaking our rules that we have to abide by. Turbo 990. We are back on course. Desert Riders. Zen, baby. It's racing. Turbo 990. We are back on course. Desert Riders. Zen, baby. It's racing. Little splashing going on. A little swimming in the pool. See if he swims in this pool. No, he stayed out of that one. Thank you for joining Desert Rider here in Jean, Nevada. The Turbo 826. Thank you for joining Desert Rider the Turbo 826. Turbo 823, it looked like. Again, apologies if I'm calling out the wrong numbers here on these vehicles. I will go through the entire lineup here as soon as we are finished with everybody off the start-finish line. 995 it looked like. Turbo. $1943, I think, which would be an NA, I believe. The 1970. The 1967. $1921. 1968. The 1934. That is a 6008 right there. The 969, the Class 9 car.
Okay, copy that.
The 969, the Class 9 car. The 598.
Copy, leader 2, check aim. Okay, I copy you check 6, but they are through check 8.
1137.
I just had check 8 calling the leader.
The 1144.
Go 25.
The 1144.
Copy that, thank you.
He splashed the water there. Nothing like a little swimming in a bug. The 1169. You gotta love them bugs, right? Everybody loves the bugs. It looked like he might have splashed a little bit there too. The 1169. It's kind of nice to see them crawling that hill there. You know. That's the 1548. Thank you for slowing down right there for me. But you're about to get run over here by the 1616. We're gonna have to watch this takeover right here. On the he made it over the hill before he got took over, so that's good. That's the 1459 right there. That's the 1459. Okay, I'm still waiting on one red Jeep. I have not seen it come out yet. Oh, here comes another truck. Okay. Who is turned out to be a pretty decent friend of mine, that racing friend that I've met over the last year. That's the 1470 right there. That is a 1475 right there. Looks like a little pre-runner almost, huh? Ooh, splashdown. Attaboy. Oh, yeah, love it. Love it, love it. You're entertaining as a rider today. That is a 1475 right there. Looks like a little pre-runner almost, huh? Ooh, splashdown. Attaboy. That's the 2077 right there. No splashdown for the 2077.
Last vehicle off the line.
The last vehicle off the line. This is the one I was waiting for right here. I have to give this guy all the airtime I could give him. This is Slow and Go guy right here. He prefers to be the last off the line. Look at that. That is I think it's like a Cherokee, Grand Cherokee. That is Mr. Kelly McDonald, or Christopher McDonald, right there in his Jeep that he endoed last year in a Vora race. Smashed in the back end of that Cherokee, and then he landed on all fours, got it into the pit. The back roof was coming off the remote pit. Zip tied it on, and he finished the race. He came to the next race with more zip ties on that roof, and the back end still smashed in. It looked like it had run 100 mile an hour backwards and smashed in that back end. So he told me that this winter he was going to cut the back end off, cut the damage off, and race it. And he's out of Pahrump. Actually, he's out of Crystal, Nevada. His homestead is actually in Oregon, but he stays down here pretty much now with his kid in Crystal, just outside Pahrump. Why? Because he's racing. So he's going to be doing all of the SNORE this year, and I saw him yesterday, Thursday, when we got in, and had to say hi and check out the Jeep and see, how all the work that he'd done to that. It looked really good. Awesome to see him on the race course. Okay, we are going to go over this lineup once again from start to finish here. This is not in order. This is by class. So the Unlimited Trucks is Jordan Dean in the 75 and Todd Wiley in the 8, with Jim Tucker in the class, starting out the Class 1, Matthew Mason-Jawowski and Nick May. That's a 198 and a 107 out of the Class 1s. And then we're going to go into the Class 10s. The 1011 is Tom Vanderploeg, the Vanderploeg, and then the 1099 of Matthew Ziomek, the 1060 of Ted Baker, the 1055 of Michael Wells, the 1067 of Eva Wilk, the 1208, Tyler Mills. The 1066, Lucas Netch. And now we're going to the Class 12s, the 1210 of Mark Walker, the 1207 of Mike Whitcomb. Then we're going to the Class Half 1600, the 1616 of Corey Boyer, the 1633 of Hunter Berry, the 1659 of John Bowles, the 1607 Grant Williams, the 1669 Mark Winston, the 1685 Tyler Flippin, the 1666 Lane Netch, the 1613 Jordan Mills, the 1624 Mike Arnshon, and to round out the Class Half 16 is the 1662 Rick Boyer. Next is the UTV Pro NA. We have the 1943 of Jimmy Berry, the 1970 of Stacy Peak. What the heck? He's not live streaming. Let's see where leaders are at. Sorry, I'm trying to do too many things at once here, but I wanted to get this up right here. All right, where did I start? Oh, the NAs. Okay, UTV NAs. 1943 of Jimmy Berry, the 1970 of Stacy Pike, the 1967 of Daniel Phillips, the 1921 of Christopher Peak, the 1968 of Michael Maurer. Now we're going to the UTV Pro Turbo, the T973 of John Reber, the T950 of Zach Quiros. Excuse me, I am horrible with pronunciations. The T948 Austin Schaefer, the T893 of Joe Fitos, who is being co-piloted today by the lovely Heather Porter. Good luck to you guys. You had a little bit of trouble yesterday. Good luck to you. The T888 of Richard Covarrubias. I can't roll the R's. Rubius. I'm a Mexican that can't roll. I can't speak Spanish and I can't roll R's. The Turbo 811 Brent Tips. The T981 of Anthony Bucio. The T827 of Michael Miziak. The T975 of Chad Woodruff. The 962 of Alex Paula. The T817 of Ben Longley. The Turbo 889 Andrew Class. The T914 of Armando Videlis. The T996 of Tammy Gubler. And the T872 of Ed Freyas. The T990 of Parker Kaiser. To round out that class, there's probably some more that late entries. I'll get to those in a minute. Then we go to the Unlimited UTV, which is featuring Mr. Tim Fitzpatrick in the 2914 of the Driven Off-Road Racing C&J Equipment Team. The Class 9 is the 969 of Jerry Kuhn. Class 5 1600 is the 598 of Stuart Dolan. The 1133 of Brian O'Dore is the first stock bug. The 1169 of Ryan Reeder is the other stock bug. Then we have the 6100s, the 6154 of Trevor Bryan, the 6157 of Trevor Harvey. Unlimited Sportsman, 1598 of Paul Suter. Class 2000, that is going to be Ryder Palmer. And the aforementioned Christopher McDonald, the 2077 and the 2069. Then we have the 1450 class, a 1459 of Jade Janis, and the 1470 Mike Ablott. And to round that out is John Wynn of the 6008 of Trophy Light class. I'm going to be right back. Take a quick, and I've got 7 or 8 more to go, but I have to use the restroom. Hang on. Oh boy, I think my eyeballs were floating. Okay, we're gonna go to. There was another two unlimited trucks. There are the 55 of Michael Kellogg, the 9 of Vance Kloss, and then there's a Class 10 of Tom Coons, the 1099. I thought I had that in there. No, it was Jerry Coon. Okay, Tom Coons. And then UTV Pro NA is the 1934 of Kerry McCandless. Pro UTV Turbo 808, Turbo 808, Trevor Rose, and Turbo 826, Josh Chavez. Class 5 1600, the 575 of Felipe Vaca Montes. Stock Bug 1137, Jack McCormick, and rounded out a 1450 class, Robert Stat in the 1475. There's your lineup for today. There is 67 in all, according to my sheets. So there you have it. Now, where are we at here race-wise? It looks like the 75 and the 8, the Unlimiteds are out front with the Class 1s right behind them, as you can see from the racing tracks. If you're not familiar with racing tracks, the red at the bottom of the bubbles there, you can see the 1055 is stopped with that red marker at the bottom of those bubbles. So let me get to here. I need to talk to somebody. Hang on. Oh, my girlfriend's got it handled. Thank you. So let me mute that. She's letting our course worker know that this gentleman I chased off of the course was still hanging around. So anyway, I want to get to where I was at. I had some freak out this morning, and I've got my main screen up there. It went into a status of timing, searching or rendering, whatever. Anyway, I freaked out. We're all good. I will be right back. Screen up there. It went into a status of timing, searching or rendering, whatever. Anyway, I freaked out. We're all good. I will be right back. Okay, all said and good so far. As long as BLM doesn't have a shit fit, we're good. I have to apologize to Snore, and I did apologize to John. Um, Hang on just a second. I have to apologize to Snore, and I did apologize to John. Hang on just a second. Anyway, he was very explicit in the meetings that we have a late starter, it looks like. We do have a late starter here. So, well, where the hell is he going? That's interesting. Anyway, they were very explicit in the meeting that to stay on designated areas, which I thought I was in a designated area. And I'm in a spot where it had been used before, or right off, far enough off the race course, and John wanted to talk to me about it, and we're clear on things. So he's good with me. As long as BLM doesn't have any issues with me, we'll be okay. If not, I will be. I'll pull my rake out and rake this out as we leave tomorrow. Not an issue. Clean it up. Make sure it's all clean here, better than when we got here, and hopefully that'll satisfy BLM. So again, I apologize to Snore. We're going to be working much better together after this, as I voiced some complaints to John, and he told me how to get a hold of him effectively. So thank you for John to do that. I appreciate you so much, brother. As we're working together here, and he realizes I'm trying to do, get these broadcasts out to you guys, and get this covered out to the masses. I appreciate all of you that started out with me this morning. Let me get to this here. Kevin P. Again, thank you very much. He is out of Fontana Hills, Arizona. He helped me out this morning as I was freaking out. Of course, Kevin, you don't like to see the golf courts, but I have a golf court that's really, really fast. So we're looking towards the start. Yep. It was buffering. I had some issues. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Kevin. You have good camera placement. I love the sound. I think the races are too close together for a lot of competitors. I think these races are too close together for a lot of competitors. You're absolutely right. Parker Dam should be a good field. Yes, I'm leaving from here. I'm going to Parker to broadcast that. The T950 has live stream going on. Thank you for that. I will see if I can find it. Had view of your rig when he went by. Cool. I'm all the way up to 100 barely to hear you. Let's go. Okay. How about that? Is that better? Let's go. Royce Dahlin, let's go. 598. Michelle Laird, the T899. Andrew Class and Joseph Laird, and the T872 of Ed Freyas. Kevin P, T950, live stream is great. Zach Kiros is in that car. The volume is still way down. Thank you, Kevin. Why is that? Is beyond me. I should be nice and broadcast. Is that much better, Kevin? I'll blast myself out of here if I have to. With my booming voice, it shouldn't be an issue, but I will still certainly make sure that you can. Whoa, that just did something there. I think that's probably a bit better, huh? Is that better, Kevin? probably just had to clean some gunk out of my system here. All right, where are we at here? So the Unlimiteds are still out front. It looks like it's pretty much the same as when they started. Off the line for the first, well, probably 15 or so. There's the 2994. There's the first. Oh, the 157. The class. Jim Tucker is stopped. Tim Fitzpatrick is about to take him over. The 6154 is falling back some. 198, the 1060. There's the other 6157. The other 6100 is up there in front of the class 10 still. That's interesting that 6100 is that far back. Okay, then there's where the turbos start. You can see some of those T's in there. And that field is starting to spread out. And you can see all the bubbles in there. If you're not familiar with racing tracks, you can go to racingtracks.com and pull this up yourself, as well as the scoring capability. Here, it wouldn't come up for me earlier, so. There we go.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, we see him on the map. Mile marker 33.5. Do we have a retreat?
It's the only thing I don't care for these trackers is you just can't tell. You can't see the entire field at the same time on that who's leading. So here we are. Oh, I'm still at 100, but can hear you now. I'll keep blasting up if I've got to. If it. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit so I'm not blasting myself out. All right then. Okay. We're well underway. I was hoping that I could get a visit from somebody out here, but is not here. But I will take the time right now to talk about something that is dear to my heart, and I will be participating next week in Parker. Parker, my schedule for next week in Parker is as such. I'm going to be live streaming somewhere for the time trials on Thursday morning. Thursday afternoon, I will be at the Downtown Experience tech line. And I will be, if you're going to Parker, swing by the Race to Erase 22 booth. That's where I will be broadcasting live as Miss Debbie talks to the racers about this particular cause. If you're not familiar with Race to Erase, it is every 22 minutes in the United States we lose one of our heroes. That being lose one of our heroes to suicide. Let me be very specific here. We lose one of our heroes to suicide. Our heroes are our veterans, our police, law enforcement, various law enforcement agencies around the country, firefighters, any of those public service that commit suicide. I proudly carry U.S. Marine Corporal Matthew Scott Holman with me everywhere I go when I am broadcasting. Corporal Matthew Holman has watched off-road racing. He's watched the 4th of July parade. He's watched baseball tournament and so forth. I'm proud to honor Mr. Matthew Holman, who was born in 1987 and lived in Lakeville, Minnesota. He's a graduate from Lakeville High School, was an Eagle Scout. He was survived by his father, his mother, his sisters, his sister Patricia. He lost his battle with PSTD when he was 27 years old. Gone way, way too soon. If you or anybody you know who is suffering from depression and has suicidal thoughts, please, please get them in to get help. There are old people that love you, even people like Desert Rider, who also suffers from depression but deals with it as best I can. As you can see, Desert Rider is a very emotional person, and I'm okay with that, because we should honor those that protect us. Our U.S. veterans need us, since the government won't step up and help them. If you are a U.S. veteran and you want to get into off-road racing, send Desert Rider an email at mydesertrider@gmail.com, and I will put you in touch with an off-road racing team that will get you out to the race course. One of my friends will put you in the race car as a co-pilot, so you can experience off-road racing yourself and enjoy the brotherhood of those military that have served as well. It's very therapeutic. My dear friend Kevin Fernley is one of those that has a race team, and he is more than happy to get a fellow brother into that cockpit and race, because once they get there, they never turn back. And thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it, brother. It's therapeutic. I have to pull up this one right here real quick. And that is a huge shout out to our recovery team. That is Rescue One. And that is Dave. He is busy pretty much all year round with racing. He is a brother out of northern Nevada, Hawthorne, Nevada to be specific. He and I have developed kind of a friendship, being northern Nevada boys. He's quite a character. I love him. I wouldn't want anybody else to rescue me other than Rescue One in that truck. He knows his stuff, and he's a calming influence at times, that guy. So a huge shout out to our rescue team, and of course all of our course workers to put this program on. It takes a small village to get it done, as you're probably well aware. I'm just a small cog that's trying to get these races out there, trying to get these racers exposed, hopefully get some more dollars for those folks to continue to come out here and race and entertain Desert Rider. That would be awesome. Of course, Desert Rider needs sponsors as well. It's very difficult for me to get out here. I'm not working. I've gone through my retirement savings. I'm going to have to find a job here in order to continue to do this, and then it's going to severely restrict what I can do. So if anybody's out there that can help out Desert Rider, please, please, please contact me at mydesertrider@gmail.com. I would love to sit down and talk to you about a program, an advertising program, and what Desert Rider can bring to you, especially when it comes to these races. The exposure that hopefully I'm bringing to you, to these racers, I hope brings them other dollars. I have a racer up north in the Vora organization that thanked me profusely last year. I did interviews with him and got those posted for him, and he was showing his sponsors, and it helped him to show his other future sponsors. And as he was talking to people about money, he should be able to show them an interview that he did. Uh, and talking about them as sponsors and how much they mean to him getting out here to these race courses. So I know it helps out the racers, and that's what I'm trying to do. Just help them out. But it's getting harder on the pocketbook for Desert Rider to do so. So there's that. I was hoping to get a good friend of mine out here who is being contracted by SNORE this race to run timing, and that would be Mr. BJ Butcher out of the Valley Offroad Racing Association that's from Northern Nevada. And BJ and Laura are here this weekend to do timing for them, which is great. I think it's a training session as well. I believe they're bringing in, this is the first race that Racetracks is being used here with SNORE, and hopefully they will continue to use Racetrack, especially for, well, they are dedicated to committed to using Racetrack for the long races this year, which are going to be this one, Pahrump, and so forth. So shout out to them. Wanted to get them over here because Vora is celebrating 50 years of off-road racing in Northern Nevada. And BJ and Laura have had it for about 10 now, and it's been an exciting 10 years. I've been kind of hanging around with them for the whole time and gotten to know them a lot better, and he's been working with me a lot, and I've been working with BJ, and I told him I was going to try and get every one of the races done this year for him, celebrating their 50 years of Vora off-road racing in Northern Nevada. They've got some really good races scheduled for this year, kind of dropping one race this year, but they're combining the two race courses instead of a separate race. They're combining it. Going to be some really challenging stuff this year, and looking forward to that series as well. I'm hoping to get to the next SNORE race in Prim, which is a short course. Was talking to John about that as well for that, and then I'll be doing Legacy, as much of the Legacy race as I can, Legacy races that I can. Again, it just depends on finances and so forth. That's just how it is. So get the word out there that Desert Riders bringing you desert racing from around Nevada, with the exception of Parker. Just about every race, I think every race is in Nevada, unless I can get to Cedar City for the Legacy race, which is in Utah. So that's what Desert Riders' plans are for this year. And it looks like our first car is going to be here shortly. Let me bring that up. The 75 and the 8 should be coming in not too much longer, I don't think. We should be able to pick them up here on this camera. When was that ping? That ping was 10:07. So they should be here anytime now.
We're going to keep an eye on that with Dave, and he's going to let us know if additional units hit buttons there. T990 is one correction who had a medical button push. Okay, copy that.
Okay, just something coming on the radio I wasn't too sure about. So I'll turn that back up a little bit as we're waiting for the first lap. Okay, so there was a medical button that was pushed accidentally, probably. It popped up on racing tracks, but there's not anything else going on that they can tell. So,
Okay, copy that.
so there was a medical button that was pushed accidentally. So here we are, settled in. Here comes our first truck. It looks like right now.
Okay, copy.
As you can see him making that turn as he heads to the main pit. 74 miles under the belt. Here comes our first truck. Looks like right now. We do lose them in there, don't we? Oh, there we go. See him making that turn. And I'll keep an eye on him, see if he swings through. Keep an eye on the next 6100 coming in here. I can see it visually. I think. Keep an eye on him.
Go ahead.
He has to go, I believe, all the way through the pit. Keep an eye on the next 100. So we'll see here in a second. That is a 35 mile per hour zone, not a 25, which is normal in the pits. But this is a 35 mile an hour pit. Here comes our next truck as well. That is a 35 mile per hour.
Give me a sec on that.
Which is normal.
Okay, standing by.
In the pits. This is a 35 mile an hour pit. Here comes our next truck as well. All right, as our first two come into the pits, see if they're coming out of the pits here or not.
Without, I don't have access to looking, but
As I said, these pits are 35 miles an hour, which is higher than the 25 that's normal. Their first truck must have stopped.
everybody's going right by this and nobody's stopping. So it leads me to believe it's not a medical, but a mechanical.
As I said, these pits are 35 miles an hour, which is higher than the 25 that's normal. Their first truck must have stopped.
That's Molly, but she's 5 miles out of Lucy, right?
So we've got our first two trucks into main pit.
11-1.
Our first class one not in the horizon yet on this. So we've got our first sticking around. Main pit. Our first class one.
Rescue 11, go for Rescue 1, he can hear you. Yeah, if you can get 11.
Looks like the 107 is stopped
Lucy Gray.
at race mile 63. Here comes
Verify with somebody that it's just a
the
mechanical up in there.
75, I believe.
Since the medical button was pushed, nobody else has stopped.
Look at him going, drifting the corner. That's 75. Avoided the mud puddle on both ends of that corner.
Okay, copy that.
And there goes the 75. Over the hill.
Taking a map to Christopher.
That's 75. Avoided the mud puddle on both ends of that corner. And there goes the 75.
Fine. Man, I hate when I
the number 9 of Vic Kloss should be the next truck in, and he is still about 10 miles away.
We're checking on our map now.
Number 9 Vic Kloss should be the next truck in. He is still about 10 miles away. That is a very good question. I was just asked how many laps are they doing? The unlimited trucks are doing 3 laps. The class 1s are doing 3 laps, all the way down to, I think the turbo UTVs are all doing 3 laps. So here comes the number 8. Man, they coming around that corner. I can glance out the window, while actually just looking at the video feed here, them coming around. It looks like they're going to come right into the camera at us, the way they're drifting through that corner.
Okay, copy that.
Man, they coming around that corner.
Relay rescue.
Can glance out the window, while actually just looking
Okay,
at
we're going to need someone to commit into Lucy Gray. If 8's out of position, maybe 11 can start working his way over there. He's probably got the best vehicle for it.
So the 107 is moving again, so he must have had a flat. That class 1. As I said, we've got the number 9 that's coming in next. He was a late entry. That's Vic Kloss. And the 1657, or excuse me, the 6157, dyslexia coming in. Trevor Harvey is behind him. So that's who we're waiting on now. Great USA, brother. How about the Mint 400? I'm not going to do the Mint 400. Last year I went to Techline. I was in Bullhead City, so we went up and did the parade and did Techline last year. I'm in Tucson area now, and the Martinelli brothers want $400 for media to come out and cover their event, which is ridiculous. SNORE is $40, and same thing with the Legacy, and Vora doesn't charge me anything, and $400 is absolutely outrageous, and I can't do that. There's no way. So I'm not going to do the Mint 400, but the Parker Dam 500 from Parker, Arizona is next weekend. Just a few days, actually. And my beautiful Valentine is just shaking her head at me. She's never experienced anything like this before, and she looks absolutely beautiful in safety yellow. So I have to shout out for her for putting up with me this week. We had a pretty decent Valentine's Day yesterday. We enjoyed each other's company as we were locked away in the camper because it was too damn cold and windy yesterday. But it's been a good time so far. At least I think it has. She's shaking her head yes. She's never been obviously this close to the race course or anything like that before, and she's got a camera that was given to her, and she's learning how to use a 35mm camera, digital camera. She's learning how to use it, and I think she's out there enjoying that a little bit. I told her that's how you learn, is just picking it up and doing it. So here comes the next truck in. Should be the number 9. Looks like the 198 is behind him, the 6157, the 107, and the 1066. So the first 75 miles of this race officially in lap 2 for the starters. You see my point, don't you, Kevin? Yeah, it is ridiculous. But thank you for that, Kevin. I appreciate that. Uh, I'm I'm a little slow, a little crazy, and but that's highway robbery as far as I'm concerned. But thank you for that, Kevin. I appreciate that. I mean, yeah, they're making money off the photographers, and then you got to give them your photos if they ask you for them. I mean, just yeah, no, sorry, not my buck, not my cup of tea right there. So we're waiting on our next car to come in here. So as I said, we got about 6 hours of rain on Thursday night, and right here in front of us here, this first turn, these two turns here have water in them. The race course is just in great shape as far as dust is concerned. Just a slight breeze. If there, I mean, it should be probably drying out there a little bit now. It's not too bad here. It's like a water truck's come through here a couple of times now, so that's absolutely great. Yes, you're absolutely right, Kevin. You're absolutely right, brother. But it just soaked it in really well, and we won't get dust here till later today, I'm sure. So it's all good, right? Here we are, an hour and a half into the race, and so far so good. Haven't really been paying attention to the radio a whole lot yet this morning, but sounds like we're doing okay safety wise out there. There goes the number 9. And just as the number 9 is going out of view here, I get to switch over to the next car coming in. And there's our next car coming in. That might be the 107. Nope, that's another truck. Vince Kloss? I'm not sure now. That might be Michael Kellogg in the 55. He's not coming up on a tracker. Okay, we've got another car coming in, 2 cars coming in. As they're coming down the hill there in front of us. Alrighty, we've got the 6157, the 107, the 198, the 1066, the 1015, and the 1060 are coming in ahead of the 6154. So they're within the next 7 miles. And that is racing tracks going up the road there. As you can see where I'm getting my audio from there, with the microphone right in the front there.
Relay rescue 1.
If you're just joining me, thank you for joining me in Jean, Nevada for the SNORE 250 Butch Dean Memorial 2025 edition. If you're just joining me, thank you for joining me in Jean, Nevada.
Populator 372 is rescue 1.
Deb, just checking, is 39 available to take care of that mile 44 rollover? Or, correction, 45.5?
I should have stopped.
Got another car coming in here.
As long as somebody said it that way. Perfect. I think that one
Okay, is 1475 still moving?
I'll try and catch these numbers as they come through us here at the S corner here. Race at that quarter-mile mark.
Otherwise, let us go. Go rescue 8.
Try and catch these numbers as they come through us here at the S corner here. Alrighty.
Okay, do you have the car numbers that are towed out?
It's a beautiful day. It's supposed to be like a 5 to 10 mile an hour winds. It's nice today compared to what it's been yesterday. It was just 25 to 35 mile an hour gusts throughout the day and cold and miserable, and today is just a gorgeous day. There's a good shot there of I think that's Charleston over there, where it's the range leading up to Mount Charleston, I should say. Charleston's probably out of our view, but you can see the snow up there on the high elevation. It's really bright, as you can see. The sun is just nice and warm out there this morning.
Go rescue 11.
So haven't really been paying a close attention to the radio, other than we heard a glimpse about a medical. It turned out that it was probably not a medical since everybody was driving by it, so it looks like it's okay. But we're waiting on some cars to come through the pit now. Here comes one now. As they're finishing up the lap 1 and starting in lap 2. The 105, 107. That's the 1060. The 1066, I think. Yep, I think so. Okay. Here comes another car coming in. I gotta get this switcher is really kind of dirty. Obviously, it's been out in the dust so much, doing live broadcasts on the right or the side of the road. That's what that little fluctuation is at the bottom when I'm switching. I think. Okay, maybe I need to do it that way and not use my controller. Much cleaner cut for you guys. Let me see if I can do this. It was a good time to play with what's going on here. Car fire, it is now out. Can't remember how to do picture in picture since I'm sitting here playing with this. I thought I'd try. Oh, there we go. Let's do this. Oh, there we go. How's that? It's smoking a little bit, but the fire is out. I didn't catch the car number. Okay. Here we go.
Rescue 23, I've got so much going on here, I don't even know what I was trying to send you to. Copy, thanks.
There we go. Well, that's what I was trying to get done. And then I think if I go to here, we can go to there. How's that? As we're waiting on racers coming in, here's our current map of those that are heading our way. And as you can see, the 2973, the Turbo 950, the Turbo 973, and the 157. Looks like the 2194 may be coming into the pits, if not already in the pits. I need to try and get this set up when we're doing time or the starting lineup. I need to try and get this in there. As I like this picture-in-picture thing. Need to utilize it more. I should have done this when I was at the Rage. Would have helped out a lot. I'll be doing this a lot, I think, at the next SNORE, the short track.
Go 36.
And that's the Tim Fitzpatrick right there. I know that car.
That's a great question, and I don't know.
So, Mr. Fitzpatrick is clicking them off, which is no surprise. That car is pretty fast. It's set up really well.
Okay, copy.
I was teasing him about it yesterday. I don't even know who's in the car with him today, actually. His teammates, none of his teammates could make it for whatever reason. Yesterday, the mechanic went out with him on the fun run, Jeremy Porter from Driven Offroad Racing. Driven Offroad, excuse me. Went out with him. A little bit of adjustment to do when they got in, but it was good for Jeremy to get out there. But they didn't have a co-dog. Tim's lady, he said he was going to put her in the car to co-dog with him, but she couldn't. She wasn't allowed to say anything, which was okay. That's going to be difficult as a co-dog if you're not going to say anything. But then they looked at me and said, "Hey, do you want to do a live broadcast from inside the car?" Oh, hell no! You can live stream. We've got, you know, I can hear it now. Desert Rider live from inside the car. No, I don't need to do that. I don't need to be inside a car. Thank you very much. But thank you anyway for the offer. So I'm just playing around here a little bit with my cameras. As I've got picture-in-picture working now. Hopefully that's all working out for you guys.
Okay, last we heard Rescue 39 was headed out to that 826 that needed gas. Is that correct? Okay, copy.
Working out for you guys.
Somebody's bringing them gas at check 6?
Okay, there. Now I got that going right. So
Okay.
I freaked out earlier. I had my main TV for the camper broadcasting, or I had it turned on to my YouTube channel so I could kind of keep an eye on it as I'm broadcasting, make sure I'm still flowing out there and all that. And during the start, I freaked out because it stopped. It was buffering and it stopped, but I didn't lose my broadcast, so that's good. And now we've got somebody coming in. So I got my TV working up there now, and my lady has a smile on her face, and It's all good. She looked at me like, you're nuts. I don't have a smile on my face. Shut the hell up. She's like looking at me going, what? I didn't say that. Okay, here we go. Oh, he's having a little bit of an issue there. He's revving it up. He might have to go back into the pit. I don't know if he lost all power or what, but I mean, all propulsion or not, I can hear him revving the engine. And I don't hear the engine. Our Rescue 1's right there, checking on him. Yeah, Rescue 1's right there checking on him. It's like he lost propulsion. Dog's getting out. Dave's checking with the driver. Nope, checking on something else. Checking on the rear tire of that car on the
Go check 3.
pilot side.
Okay, copy that. T914 is out, but working back under their own power.
The 2973 right there. Going around the S corner there and heading up the hill. We got two cars coming in. I don't know if you can see it on the picture-in-picture. It passed just before the pit, which is always entertaining to see. The 2973 right
Go
there.
33.
So, Kevin, you still with me? How do you like this picture-in-picture? Is that much better?
Relay 1.
Standby 1. Rescue 33, were you calling relay?
950 turbo.
Okay, go Rescue 1.
That much better? So Rescue 1 is
Leader to check 8, lap 2.
throwing the strap on it. 950 turbo.
Rescue 1, go for relay.
He'll tug him back into main. We'll find out who it is here in a second.
Relay 1.
There's Rescue
Yeah,
1.
go 1.
Sorry about that, was hooking up. 198, I'm going to have them until right at the exit of main pit, taking them back to their pit, see if they can get fixed.
198.
Copy that. 198.
That's the
under
198.
to main pit.
And there you have it. That's the 198 going back, courtesy of Dave, and throwing the tether out there. And Dave was right there and spotted him going, losing propulsion, and got right on it. He did get off the course, so that made it a little bit easier for Dave to grab him. Rescue 1 on it, hard at work. So we're just kind of hanging out now, waiting for rest of these cars to finish up their first lap. I'm going to take a look at the leaderboard here shortly and see how timing rang out after that first lap, these first leaders here. The Turbo 973 right there. I'm going to step away for just a second. The Turbo 973 right there. I'm going to step away for just a second. Sorry about that, I had to step away for just a bit. So Jordan Dean is leading this race officially right now. Well, that's not taking into consideration any of the other stuff. So Jordan Dean is leading this race.
I do. What's his location?
The other stuff.
Yeah, Sam told me Racing Tracks has it at 40 and a half. Okay, copy.
All right, we've got somebody coming in.
Rescue 33 relay.
Across the way over there. We'll see him coming into the picture here shortly. On the main picture.
Okay, I copied you. Car 2077 at mile marker 44.
The 1666.
Was there somebody else calling relay before that? Okay, go car 1475.
The 1666.
Okay, copy that. 1475 out, but limping out under their own power.
Did you catch that? 1475 is out.
Copy, thank you.
They're limping under their own power. They are out. So we've got a whole plethora that are coming in for their first, finishing their first lap and beginning their second lap. Most of these that are coming in right now are doing 2 laps. So we've got a whole plethora coming in for their second lap.
Can I get rescue 33 or 39, please? Yeah, I'm looking for a vehicle.
There goes Rescue 1,
2077.
cruising down the road here.
Be near mile marker 45 that needs retrieval. Okay, copy 39, thank you.
As you see Dave, there's a car coming in right over the top of him. The 1073, I think. I'm not sure.
Okay, copy. Thank you.
Another car just came in, heading into the pit. You'll see him breaking through here at the main screen here on the right hand side.
Yeah, if you could also make a note, we have car 1967 who broke at mile 40 and a half, so just out of the looping grave. It sounds like he'll either need wrenches or help to get moving again.
I didn't catch that number.
Okay, copy that.
Somebody needs help, needs some wrenches.
Calling relay go.
Here comes another one on the
Okay, copy that. If you do,
insert camera.
feel free to give a phone call to John Policy or Kenny directly.
Needs help, needs some wrenches. Another one coming in on the insert camera as well. As we have another car coming towards us now on lap number 2. The 946. I couldn't catch that number very well. Apologize for that. Sorry. Thank you for everybody that is tuned in to watch Desert Riders Desert Racing Pit Stop. We are live from Jean, Nevada for the SNORE 250 Butch Dean Memorial Off-Road Race. We had a field of 67 of various classes. The Turbo 811. And we are racing all items this weekend with the exception of handlebars. So here comes the Chicken Ranch. The Chicken Ranch car. And behind him is Joe Fados, I believe it was. And he is giving him the warning, get the hell out of my way. We're going to stick there and watch that one going up the hill. And he lets Joe go by. Smart move. So there we have it so far. Going from that first lap into the second lap. And again, this is the SNORE 250 Butch Dean Memorial out of Jean, Nevada, just south of Vegas. That is Interstate 15 right there. That goes from LA to Vegas. Next Thursday morning is time trials from Parker, Arizona of the Legacy race. Stay tuned and join Desert Rider for that. But this weekend it's here in Jean of the SNORE 250 Butch Dean Memorial. As we've got leaders are I got somebody coming in. I got 2 cars coming in, so we'll stay right here on the insert camera. And we've got one leaving as well. This weekend it's here in G.
Yeah, go Rich.
The 1913, I think, naturally aspirated, I believe.
Copy, thank you.
Ooh, I pulled up the wrong one. I apologize. That's the one I was going to show you. But where the leaders are at right now, the yellow dots are the leaders. They are on lap number 2. Everybody else is still on lap number 1. Apologize for that. Missed that transition there, but here we go. Cars coming in. Insert camera. Where the leaders are at right now. The yellow dots. Oh my goodness.
39 on site.
We're just having a ball here in Jean, Nevada.
Go 33.
Go. Cars coming in. Insert camera.
Okay, copy that. So you are clear of the course at check 9 with T990.
Here we got somebody coming in on lap number 2.
Copy that.
$16.24, I believe.
Yep, copy that. Thank you. Yep, copy that. Thank you.
Alright, I had to step away for just a second. But I am back. A beautiful sunshine day today. Absolutely gorgeous day for racing. All the rain that we had, as you can see on the insert there, the cars coming in are not bringing any dust with them at all. So we're talking like minimal dust, which is just absolutely perfect for these racers. Much easier to pass without having issues, if you can see. I'm still waiting to see some of these pictures that my beauty took this morning of me in my element. this morning. Here we go. We got somebody coming through the S corner here on lap number 2. The 1055. Nice picture, baby. She's got a nice picture of what car number is that? Can you tell? We blew that up. We could probably tell it.
Hey, we're here that there's a
1915?
sorry,
The Turbo 808.
never mind, false alarm.
And the 1459 is that truck right there. So here we go. One more. My Valentine has taken a picture of me here. I had to stop for that. That is the Turbo 823 right there, going through. Sitting in here in the motorhome broadcasting. I am working on new project. I sold my Dodge Ram that I've had for since 05. I think it is 04, 05. It was an 01 Dodge Ram 2500 diesel, beautiful truck. Enjoyed it. Drove it everywhere. Anyway, I sold that for asking price, and then I can't say, there was a pass right there in front of us. I bought a 2014 Ford cargo van that I am going to be converting into my broadcasting studio. It'll have a bed in the back, but the main compartment will be my complete broadcasting studio that I can leave up. Just set the cameras out and can go from there. Much easier to get around and get into a proper place to broadcast. It'll just make things easier for me doing these broadcasts. Not only broadcasting, but getting there. And hopefully all new equipment here. As I said, I'm looking at eventually getting a new mixer here. Maybe even an 8-channel would help me out. I could get some more cameras out there and cut down some of my blind spots and stuff, and give you better coverage as well. So for the 18 that are watching, thank you very much for joining me today. It's greatly appreciated. If you haven't already, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. I missed my goal for 2024 of meeting that 500 mark. I fell 40 short, but not bad when you started with 0. And Michelle Laird, she's watching T889, Andrew Class and Joseph Laird. Thank you for those comments. On the chat here, looks like I'm all caught up on the chat. I'm all caught up on the racing. Let's see what we got on the leaderboard here. We've got a few coming in. They're still straggling in, but you can see where the leaders are at. Leaders are passing a lot of these guys for the second time as they're navigating that first lap. Those slower vehicles that are out there on the race course. 75 miles worth of race course out there. Beautiful day, like I said, here in Jean, Nevada, Southern Nevada. There on the race course. 75 miles worth of my baby's taking pictures of me, and those are great, baby. I'll have to get a couple of those on my webpage, and so you can see her handiwork with her phone. Can't wait to see some of her pictures that she took with her new camera that she's playing around with. She's not a very patient person when it comes to technology and things like that. She gets frustrated easy, and she swears a lot at things.
I do not.
Mostly me. I do not. So we're just hanging out now, waiting for racers.
Rescue 37, go.
T823 is going to loop back around to main pit, broken axle from race mile 1.
Okay, are you towing them or are they under their own power?
They're under their own power.
All right, here we go.
Copy that. T823 looping back under own power.
The 1067. You see just a little bit of dust on that hill right there. That's held up pretty well all day. That's oh, I don't know how much of the field we have on lap 2 now, but we are definitely getting there. Let me see if I can find where Kelly McDonald is at. So I think I'll share my screen here, see what we got going on, see who's out, who stopped. Christopher Peak.
Copy, leader through check 10 lap 2.
The 2069. Oh, there's Kelly right there. Yeah, he's moving along. He's passed some people. Kelly was the last one off the line this morning. $16.69. So Kelly is no longer the last one on the course, obviously. He's moving along pretty well. And those are the racers we got coming in here. my sweetheart is getting me a snack here real quick. We're gonna take a. That looks like a 1270, I think. No, 1470. There's somebody coming back in under their own power that called a DNF. No, 1470. There's somebody coming back in under their own power that called a DNF. So, as I said, my lady, this is the first time. So she's asking me good questions. What is a DNF? A DNF is a did not finish. That's officially out of the race when they call DNF. So, as I said, my lady, and the team has to call DNF. They either tell recovery that's either picked them up and pulled them, and recovery will announce the DNF, or they themselves will come on and announce DNF. Sometimes it's their pit. Thank you, Kevin P. Appreciate you, brother. He had to come off, and he said he'll be tuning in. Absolutely, Kevin. You're greatly appreciated, brother. He's heading to a car show in Scottsdale. So I hope you have some fun there. Thank you, Kevin P. Appreciate you, brother. He had to come off, and he said he'll be tuning in. Absolutely, Kevin. You're greatly appreciated, brother. He's heading to a car show in Scottsdale. So I hope you have some fun there. Here's somebody else coming in under their own power, but heading into the pits. Here's somebody else coming in under their own power, but heading into the pits. Thank you for that, Kevin. Appreciate you, brother. Have a wonderful time, and I'll be talking to you at the Parker Dam.
Copy, leaders through checkpoint 12.
Leader through checkpoint 12. And that's still the 75, followed by the 8. Thank you for that, Kevin. Appreciate you, brother. Have a wonderful time, and I'll be talking to you at the Parker Dam.
Yeah, go SNORE.
75. That's the Turbo 8888.
Copy that.
right, see somebody else coming out of the pits. One of my favorite cars. I don't know who it is, but it's green, so it's always one of my favorite. That's 1963, it looked like. Holy smokes, here comes the Wilkins racing team. That's all I got out of that. He was motored around that corner. He was definitely drifting it. Holy smokes, here comes the Wilkins racing team. That's all I got out of that. He was motored around that corner. He was definitely drifting it. Okay. I'll pull up our map again. We have the 598 coming in. Stuart Dolan. The Class 9 is coming in.
Copy, leader 213.
The 1548. The 1548. Well, it looks like... No, that's not the Class 9. He's moving too fast for the Class 9. That looks like a bug, though. That might be our first Class 11. That might be the 1144.
Okay, copy that, 30.
That is, that's the
1921
it's not,
1921 pit, go.
Our car is at right about a half-mile past the X6. He needs parts. Can we meet somebody and have retrieval run out parts to him?
Depends if we have a retrieval available. Is there a retrieval available who can run parts out to check 6 from the pit?
trying to see if somebody will Uber some parts out to a driver.
1921, which pit?
We are at main pit right now, but we can meet wherever it needs to be met in order to trade out the tools so that he can get back up and running.
Trying to see if somebody will Uber some
Okay,
parts
copy
out
that.
to
He
a
is at
driver.
main pit that can meet you at an alternate location.
So we have some carnage out there on the race course as normal. trying to get cars fixed and so forth. Holy smokes, we have the leader coming in, but the leader is stopped right now just out of our camera.
Okay, copy that. 1921 pit. We have Rescue 23 headed your way. Black truck.
And we'll find out if he's moving again, if it's going to be a tire or if it's something worse than a tire.
It's going to be a white Denali pickup truck, and he will be waiting for...
Out of our camera.
Okay, copy that. 1921 pit. We have Rescue 23 headed your way. Black truck.
And we'll find out if he's moving again.
21 pit.
It looks like here comes a Class 9
Okay,
at the top of the insert screen there.
Add to SNORE trailers.
But once again, the number 75, our race leader, Jordan Dean, is currently stopped on the race course. Looks like here comes the Class 9 at the top of the insert screen there. But once again, the number 75, our race leader, Jordan Dean, is currently stopped. And I'm not exactly sure where he's probably before the observation, the spectator area, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Okay, copy. Does it look like he's working on it? Okay, copy. Keep an eye on him. If he doesn't get moving in a little while, then we'll send a retrieval out there. Hey, Tammy, can you give me a rough idea of where the spectator area is, where you're located? Byron, copy 4. Copy, thank you.
Okay, if you're just joining us, the race leader number 75, Jordan Dean, out in front, has just gone red as stopped. The number 8 has passed that position. I don't know if I'm sure it's a physical pass, because that's, well, it's hard to say. What's the last ping here? 11:23. And that ping here, 11:23. So that's both of them pinged at the same time. So there has been a change in lead. The number 8 now is in front, and that might be him coming into the screen now in the insert screen.
Okay, copy that. So I will show you on the way to truck.
The orange unlimited truck coming in to finish lap number 2. And that might be him coming into the screen now in the insert screen. The orange truck coming in. So you'll be seeing him popping here in the main screen. There he is, as he's heading into main pit and completing his second lap of 3. So that just happened here within the last 7 miles, where the number 75 is stopped. He has been stopped for at least 3, if not 5 minutes. So that just happened here. So we'll keep an eye on the 75 on the tracker, as looks like our first Class 1 is right behind, coming in now. As you can see him heading into the pits. And that looks like our first Class 1 is So here comes our first bug. And he is chewing it up out there. The 1144. My Valentine's over here going, holy smoke, that bug was smoking by. Did you see it leave the air there, the ground there? Did you see it hop? Yeah, yeah. I told her that those guys, they're man, they just second gear and go. They put it down and go. Those little jumps don't mean anything to them. They just power through them. So the 75 has not moved. The 8 is in the pit. He's about to come out for lap number 3. The official leader of the race. This is an elapsed time race, meaning that you are racing the clock, meaning that somebody in the very back of the pack could have a faster overall time than the actual person that crossed the line first. This is an elapsed time race, meaning that you are racing the clock, meaning that somebody in the back of the pack. So as we're waiting for some more of our folks to come in here. There's a few red dots out there. Meaning that they are stopped. That must be the 575 right there coming in. Looks like a modified bug. Meaning that they were stopped. And we have 2 coming out right now. The 969, or class 9, and a bug right behind them. And that's the 598. We have 2 coming out right now. The 969, or class 9, and a bug right behind them. And that's the 598. So the number 8, Todd Wiley in the unlimited truck, has taken the white flag for his final lap.
Okay, gotcha. So we do have right to be
He has not come through here yet. He's still in main pit. But we'll be seeing him shortly. He has not come through here yet. He's still in main pit. But we'll be seeing him shortly. So we're just waiting on our official leader to leave the pit, the number 8 unlimited truck. The 75 has not moved still. He is still sitting there. The number 9 will be coming up on him soon. Unlimited truck number 9. Which is Vince Kloss. So it looks like Jordan Dean is got some problems out there. And hopefully he can get that fixed and at least get it back into main pit and hopefully finish this race. I'm sure he's disappointed after leading the majority of this race. Almost 2 full laps. He fell 5 miles short of completing that second lap. So don't be afraid to chat me up on the chat room there. I like to read those off. Give you guys a shout out for following Desert Rider here, as I try to bring you off-road racing throughout Nevada. Chat me up on the chat room there. I like to read those off. Shout out. So as you can see, there's a lot of traffic on the road there right now. To and from the pits.
Pit, copy rescue 23.
There's a lot of traffic.
Copy, go ahead.
So the number 8 truck is still in the main pit.
I'm right by the start line. Where are you guys going to be? What should I look for? Look for a white Denali over by the SNORE trailer, all the way to the left as you're coming in to start finish. Copy.
We got somebody going to be picking up some tools, recovery picking up some tools and parts to get out to a broke down car that is out there so they can fix it and get back into main pit, self-recover themselves basically. As the number 8 is still in main pit, has not come out yet.
Copy that, 39.
Nor has the 157 of Jim Tucker. I believe he was in there. I may be mistaken, but
Go rescue 25.
number 8 is still. We do have somebody coming out right now for their second lap.
Because of the rain.
The Turbo 890 something. I didn't catch that. Setting 2. Here comes our leader. There goes the number 8. Todd Wiley, our new race leader. So we'll be keeping an eye on the bubble change here, see what color the bubble turns to as we start lap number 3. Looks like bubble is going to be green, which is perfect. That's the Desert Rider color. Oh, my sweetheart's making faces at me. And then she tells me to stop.
Bubble is going to be 3, which is perfect. That's the
So there we go. We are under lap number 3 now officially. With the number 8 Todd Wiley out for his 3rd lap. He certainly, the 75 and the 8 certainly did walk away from everybody, but the 75 is broke down. The 8 was keeping pace with him. He was staying back a ways and just kind of playing cat and mouse with him. And now he's in the lead, and the 75 is broken. And I'm starting to see a little bit of dust up on the hill now. So, yeah, it looks like we've got another truck coming in. It is getting dusty up there now. So I'm not sure which truck this is. We have a medical emergency. They sent rescue to main pit. Somebody in the pit is having some heart issues, so hopefully they can get him taken care of without further medical need. So hopefully it's nothing serious. He's just getting checked out. So positive thoughts to that person over in the main pit, as we want everybody to go home at the end of this event. I want him to go home safely today. So here we are. We're waiting for our other lap 1 finishers. We've got the number 9 truck coming in, the 6157 truck coming in to start lap 2. And I see somebody coming in now. Okay. Here it comes in now on the main screen. So a lot of dead time right now, as we're waiting for these cars to come in. Take a quick look here at the map of where we're going. Oh, the 75 is moving again. We have we have a lot of dead time right now. It looks like that's not BLM, no. That was a different symbol on that. It almost looked like forestry or something on that vehicle going by. But the 75 is moving again, as you can see. No longer a red bubble. So whatever it was, they got it fixed. What was that?
We're in need of an ALS.
Rescue 123 is in the main pit. You want me to meet the ambulance at the road? Yep, that would be great, sir. Thank you.
So they have called an ambulance for that particular person. They're going to move him out to the main Vegas Boulevard there. We're at South Las Vegas Boulevard, just on the other side of the train tracks here. So medical transport can take that individual to the hospital. Again, we wish him the best of luck as he recovers from his incident here. Fortunately, we have medical staff right on site quickly to address any medical needs. Thank you for those rescue teams that are out there. Now we've got pass right there in front of us as one of the trucks going out. Oh boy, that might be the... That is the 6157. And the 575 bug going by. As we've got, it looks like that's the 75 maybe. That's the number 9. And the 575 bug.
Relay 23.
Yeah, go 23.
Need somebody to confirm if the ambulance is coming.
It looks like that's the 75 maybe. That's the number 9.
Relay 23.
Yeah, go 23.
Need somebody to confirm if the ambulance is coming.
So we're going to talk a little bit about that medical rescue there that Rescue 7, I believe it was, responded to in the main pit. Protocol is they go check him out. They check in with Rescue 1. Rescue 1 advise Rescue 1 whether or not they need medical assistance or not, being AMS, which is medical, the ambulance service. It was confirmed. Once it is confirmed, Rescue 1 makes the call to AMS that dispatches ambulance to a specific location. In this instance, it's right on the other side of the railroad tracks. There's an underpass right here that goes to the main pit that regular sized vehicles can get through, campers and stuff. We have to go all the way around. But their ambulance will be meeting them out there at Vegas Boulevard by the underpass for the railroad tracks. So that's how medical works. If it's a dire need, they will call rescue, and rescue will call ambulatory services, and they will fly the helicopter in to pick up the individual wherever they are at. So this is not a top priority medical. You're being transported via ambulance service and not air ambulance service. So that's good news to hear. And we're waiting for other racers coming in. We have just a few now on lap number 3. Now the 75 is pulled off of the road, it looks like, although it is still... Oh, he pulled off the race course. He is coming right back on the ranch road, so it looks like the 75 is out of the race. He right around race mile 70 is a road crossing over the ranch road. It's a paved road. Looks like he exited there. and is on the paved road heading back to main pit. So bad news for the 75. It must be worse than it appeared. He is limping back into main pit as we have another vehicle coming in to main pit. So disappointing for Jordan Dean. His day seems to be over officially. But it looks like we've got, ooh, the number 8 is red. Our leader at race mile 7 has just gone red. He has a 4-mile lead on the next, which is either the number 9 or the 6157. But the leader, the number 8, is red, meaning he is stopped. He has a 4-mile lead on the next. So we've got, it looks like the 1015 coming in soon, if not already in, the class 10. We have the 2069 coming in. And the 1137, well, being a bug, he's probably another half hour away, maybe. They're finishing up their first laps. But storming the gate here is the 61. I can't see that bubble. The 6154 is right around the race mile 62 or so, and right behind him is the 2914. So looks like 2069 will be the next one coming in, and rescue 1 is heading over to ambulatory pickup, it looks like. Dave has reports to fill out that he submits to BLM and everybody that has authorized, all the agencies that have authorized the race. He has to do a report on that to, who was recovered, what was recovered, that kind of stuff. Any medical, that kind of thing, that they communicate up the flagpoles just to let him know that everything was covered and handled accordingly to procedures and stuff. So Dave handles all of that stuff. So we're waiting on the 2069 to crest over the hill there. We got somebody leaving main pit now to start their second lap. That's the 105? If that's the 105, then that's starting his third lap. No, it wasn't 105 because I don't have a 105. 107, Nick May. I'll keep an eye on it here to see where the bubble comes in. Here comes the 75, should be showing up here pretty soon. On the access road. 1613.
Okay, give me 1 second. Copy 1967 back on course.
So we've got a car coming in now.
Stand by just a moment.
Must be the 2069, I would think, since the bubble just moved. We've got a car coming in now.
Are they in the Lucy Gray?
Must be the 2069.
Okay, copy that. I see them on here. Okay, 1613, if you can hear me, you are going to be sitting for a while. We cannot access that area at this time.
There's the 75 just coming into the screen now. Limping his way back in. They had a good race going until they didn't. There's the 75 just coming into the screen now. Limping his way back in. They had a good race going until they didn't. That last one that came through here, the tracker's not working on that one. Nope, that's the 1015 that went by for his third lap. Okay, so that first class 10 is on the course. So we have two unlimiteds, 6100 and a class 10. And I see somebody else turn green in the main pit.
Oh my god. Hysterical.
Okay, so we have rescue that showed up. Ambulance is there now, so that's good news.
Go right across one.
Did not take them long to get here.
Go one.
Okay, so we have rescue that showed up. Ambulance is there now, so that's good news. Did not take them long to get here.
Go one.
Okay, so it looks like we've got maybe the T888
I handed off those parts to 36.
86, the 6154 probably right behind him, it looked like.
Where Frank's doing that, so Frank and Chris can figure that out.
And we have somebody leaving right now.
I believe is waiting for the second.
It looks like a 6100 over there on the far side. Oh, this is Kelly. Kelly McDonald starting his second lap. Go, Mr. McDonald. There goes the 2069 of Kelly McDonald. Again, that Jeep was endoed. He cut the back half of that off. And now he's got him a nice looking off-road race Jeep. Good luck on your second lap there, Kelly. Kelly McDonald. Again, that Jeep was endoed. He cut the back half of that off. Good luck on your second lap there, Kelly. All right, we have a buggy going out now. That was the 1066 right there. So I saw Tim Fitzpatrick heading into main pit for his third, to start his third lap. I can see his pit from here, so I know they're going to splash him, fill him back up, send him back out. Kind of keep an eye on and see what they do. Start his third lap. I can see his pit from here. I know they're going to splash him, fill him back up, send him back out. So just checking the tracker here, the number 8 is still red, and he's been passed by the 6157, who seems to be our new race leader now, followed by the number 9. Yeah, we have 4 on the lead lap, and number 5 is Tim Fitzpatrick, who is on his way out right now. I can see him coming out of main pit. So here comes Tim Fitzpatrick now. And as always, Mr. Fitzpatrick is on a tear. That guy is fast. He has been racing everything since he's a kid. He started out running motorcycles, and then he started off-road racing. He does flat track. He does short track. That's the 6154 right there. So it looks like Tim is physically number 5 on the race course.
Third off-road racing.
Copy, road copy, two.
On that last final lap, there's 4, and 1 broke down.
54.
5. So Tim is 6th right now.
Tim is physically number
Physically
I've got a course
6th.
T973 at mile marker 35 rolled over
on
in the
that
course.
last final
I know
lap.
that's in that bad area, but
And 1 broke down. 5.
What number did you catch?
Was it 35?
Tim is
Number 35.
right now.
No, it was
Physically.
yep, understand. Just letting you guys know.
Number 55 maybe? It's hard to say.
yeah.
Well, let's check to see if we got any red bubbles here. It looks like the 8 is off the course now.
This is for T973. I believe it's a different vehicle.
T973.
T973.
Go check 8.
Yep, I have him stopped. So we have a vehicle that's turned over in the course.
Okay, copy that. Check 8.
That rescue is going to have to try and deal with. My understanding it's a tight area up there, so it may stop the race up there,
Is this check 7?
which would be right at race mile 33,
Probably went past you and then
35, excuse me, 34, 35, right in there. So kind of keeping an eye on that, developing story. So we are on our 3rd and final lap for the leaders. We can run them down. It looks like it is going to be the 6157 is out in front of the 9, followed by the 1015. The 8 is off the course and red, followed by the 1066, followed by the 2914 and Tim Fitzpatrick. And it looks like the 6154 just came into pit. Those are all on the 3rd and final lap. Looks like the Turbo 872 is out. I see it off course and coming into main pit.
Okay, copy that. Hilo, inbound, main pit.
We got a helicopter coming in main pit. So they deemed that they needed to transport that individual via helicopter. So
Yeah, go check 8.
I've got my better half going to go check a quick peek at that. Pit. So they deemed that they needed to transport that individual.
That's not where the roll is, is it?
I don't know. Got my better half going to go check a quick peek at that. Sorry about that. We're just discussing where that helicopter was supposed to be coming into. They said main pit, so we'll keep an eye. She's going to keep an eye on that for me. Again, we hope that that person is okay, will be okay. I hate to hear those kinds of things happen here. But we have the T872, it's out. It looks like the 616 is also out. They are way off course. The number 8 is stopped, and it looks like he's off course quite a ways as well. Yeah, he is off on a side road. The number 8 is. So we have the number 9 and the 6157 out front. And here we go with somebody leaving the starting line. That's the 1060.
and the 57. And here we go.
With somebody leaving the starting line. That's the 1060. Okay, let's see what we got going on now. The number 8 is still stopped. The 6157 is still out in front with the number 9 close behind.
Okay. Let's see what we got going on now.
So it looks like we've got the 1060 coming in, the T995 coming in, the T950 coming in. I can't tell which number that was. Apologize for that.
We got the 1060 coming in, the T995 coming in, T950 coming in.
Relay rescue 36.
Go 36.
Community ambulance is on property heading to.
I can't tell which
Okay, copy that.
You got my message on Messenger. Do you know exactly the area where this car is?
Yeah, I'm trying to get back to you. Stand by.
I am going to step out for a quick break. I will be back shortly. Until then, I'm just going to leave these two cameras running right here. I'll be back in just a bit. Oh, thank you so much for doing this live coverage. I couldn't make this race, but both of my boys are racing. Trevor and Josh Bryan. They are 19 and 17 years old. So proud of them. 6100 Tosh Sports. Tracy Lynn, move your body. Thank you. You're very, very welcome. Thank you for checking in on the chat. I appreciate that stuff. Spread the word out to check out Desert Riders Desert Racing Pit Stop, and please subscribe. Tell everybody to subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's a numbers game here. 500 is the first target, and then it's 1,000 after that, and so on and so forth. So every little bit helps Desert Rider get to those numbers that I need to get to. Everybody has been so grateful and just wonderful with me, encouraging me and so forth. I greatly appreciate the comments that you all give me. That's why I keep coming out here, is for these racers. I love the sport of desert racing. I am a desert racing enthusiast. So thank you for your ongoing support and enthusiasm. I appreciate that. The 11:37 going by right now. So once again, I'm going to just kind of step away and have a short break. I will be back shortly. So thank you for your ongoing support and enthusiasm. I appreciate that. It's 11:37 going by right now. So once again, I'm going to just kind of step away and have a short break. I will be back shortly. That's awesome, Tracy. Thank you for sharing that. I hope you saw them going through. Um,
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's the one.
where are you watching from, Tracy?
Those should be on the way.
I love to see those comments. That's why I do this. Mom, dad can't always make it out there. People, friends, family can't make it out to these courses, and it's my way of saying, here you go, let's go racing. So good to hear that, Tracy. Thank you. From Huntington Beach, California. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate all of those comments. Just stepped outside. It is beautiful outside today. The sunshine feels great. Just as you can see from the feathers out there, the 1666 going right there. As you can see, there's not a lot of a breeze. And as you can see from that shot, now we're just starting to get a little bit of dust on this race course. But it is definitely not enough to really impede a driver should they come up on another driver at this stage. Now we're on our last lap. Race leaders are on their last lap. We have the slower classes out on their second lap. Let's see, do we have anybody still on their first lap that is moving? Everybody seems to be on their second lap. Oh, they have the 1967 is an NAUTV. They must have broke. They're moving now. They're moving at 45 miles an hour, so that's good. But they're still on their first lap. The 10, I think 55. So most of these, all of these that are coming in now, with the exception of one, well, all of these coming in now are all finishing up lap 2. These that are coming in, it looks like they're all turbo classes that are coming in. Yeah, looks like all the majority of the turbo classes are finishing up their second lap. Looks like we have the 1475 has pulled out of the race. They're on a side road. Let's see. The number 8 has still not moved. He was our race leader and broke. So we've had 2 race leaders that are both broke. Oh, the number 9 unlimited truck is stopped. The 6157 is rolling along. That looks like that is our leader. The 6157 is our leader at race mile 41. So let's take a quick peek at that. The 6157 is Trevor Harvey. There goes the 1210. The 1210, the class 10, 12 buggy going up the hill coming out of the S-turn. Here comes our next UTV. The 1943 is going through right there. And that's the Turbo 948 right behind him. And we've got another one right behind him. These are all the turbos that are bunched together, racing pretty well, pretty competitive here, this group.
Yeah, go 9.
That's the 811 turbo. That is the Turbo 975 right there.
Copy, thank you. Leader, your 9, lap 3, last lap.
That is the Turbo 975 right there. That is awesome, Tracy. Thank you for that. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Their dad is Joe Bryan of Tosh Motorsports. He got the boys into this. It's pretty cool. You know, it is cool. It keeps your kids focused on something. It gives them goals. It teaches them a lot. And kudos to you folks for helping your kids get into desert racing. I'm glad you guys are out here. It really does build family bonds, as there are generations of racers now, going all the way back to the 70s, and it's really good to see, you know, families like the Herps brothers, generations there. It's awesome. So we got some more folks coming in. Take a quick gander at who they might be. Ooh, we've got a Turbo 990. That 990 is still on the first lap. It's pulled off the road now. Turbo 808 is stopped. Joe Bryan, I am sorry. Their dad is Joe Bryan of Tosh. I get ahead of myself. Sorry, apologize for that. So a lot going on out there. As carnage is taking its toll, which is always the case. 67 race cars on the course. So we've got racers scattered everywhere. Well, it looks like the Turbo 990 is out. They are pulled onto a side road. It looks like the 827 is also out. The Turbo 827 is also out. He is also on a side road. So, carnage-wise,
Okay, I need everyone
Carnage wise right now, the number 9 is stopped at race mile 37. The T973 is stopped at race mile 34, almost 35. The 613 is stopped in race mile 33.5. The 575 is stopped right at race mile 25. The 1921 on its first lap is stopped at race mile 22. The T827 is off on a side road. The number 8 is still stopped.
Okay, was there someone else calling relay?
The T808 is stopped. And that looks like that's it for everybody that's rolling, or it's not in a pit, I should say. The 6157 is leading this race, followed by the 1144, the Turbo 893. Those can't be right. Those aren't right. The 6157. Those guys are on their second lap. Or, yeah. There's the 1067 going out right now. So the 6157 has got a substantial lead there at race mile 48. Race mile 38 is the 1015, who just passed the broken down number 9.
And after the race, I don't know what mile marker signs are out there, so I really don't know where he's getting that from.
There's a helicopter.
Yeah, here comes the rescue helicopter. Joe Brain? Is that how? I'm sorry, Joe Brain. I'm sorry. I have no brain. I had my sister was a Brian, and that's probably why it keeps coming up in my head that way.
That is confirmed. This is his pit.
So we have medical helicopters coming to pick up that heart attack in the pits. Medical helicopters coming to pick up that heart attack in the pits. So the Turbo 808 has run out of fuel at race mile 66.7 probably.
Okay, looking.
So the Turbo 808. Like I said, my sister's name was Brian. Yeah, brain. Like I said, I have no brain, so it's part of the disease that Desert Rider has.
808, and we're on the far right, almost to the top.
Oh, there you go, the 808. Is that a fuel? I'm begging for fuel.
Copy. Where's your race car?
Looks like we've got the 1624 coming in there in the insert screen. And that is probably it for that 1600 car.
Alright, I copy. I'm headed to your
I think they only do 2 laps, so that'll be interesting. I can't see the flagman from here, so.
Relay, do you have whereabouts where the leader's at?
Yep, I do.
As a matter of fact, I did. They are through check 9.
Thank you.
Yep, they're through check 9, pit B.
And now leaders through pit B. Thank you.
Yep, leaders through pit B. Followed by the 1075, or no, excuse me, 1015. So, within the hour, we'll have our leader coming in.
I was trying to write as you were talking. One, there's a car behind you stuck in the track.
So, some of these are finishing their race.
Do we have a retrieval or rescue near check 7 that can look for this vehicle?
Some of these vehicles are finishing their second lap, and that's all they do is 2 laps, some of the slower classes. So, that's good to see. I don't know offhand which ones are which, as far as that goes. But
That is going to be approximately 26.
as I said, the 1624 is coming in, the 1659 is coming in, the 1662, followed by the 1470. So congratulations to those folks that are finishing their race.
33 relay.
I hope they had a good time out there on the race course.
Okay, are you on anything?
I am having a hell of a good time here in the Desert Riders broadcasting studio inside my camper, looking out over the start line, and I can see pretty much that number 1 camera view is what I've got out my window straight ahead of me, and then my camper door is facing the first turn, the second turn of the S turn here, where my 3rd camera is at. Pretty much that number 1 camera view is what I've got out my window straight ahead of me. But it's been a fun day so far for me. As I said, I love doing these broadcasts. Especially off-road racing is my thing. I absolutely love seeing these guys coming through here. It's been awesome. But it's been a fun day so far for me. So the number 8 has not moved.
Rescue 8.
And the 6154 is coming into race mile 32 there. They're still moving along, doing pretty well. Looks like they are currently 1, 2, 3, 4. They are currently 5th in the running order.
Rescue 8, this is relay.
And the 6157 has walked away from the 1015, followed down by the broken down number 9.
Looking at our map, and it sure looks like it. Hey, Rescue 8, Jerry, relay.
Starting his 3rd lap, maybe, the 1624.
Go 11.
So Joshua is turning 17 on Tuesday. Well, if I see him, I'll have to wish him a happy birthday. Well, we just have the latest here going on. It looks like the 2914 of Timothy Fitzpatrick has moved into third place overall right now, as he just passed the broken down number 9. So we have, oh, excuse me, that is incorrect. He's in the fourth. We have the 6157 of Trevor Harvey leading the race at 56, race mile 56, followed by the 1015 of Michael Wells in the class 10, followed by the 1066 of the Lucas Netch, class 10, then Tim Fitzpatrick. Gotcha. Then the Brain Team from, where was it? I got it, the Tosh Motorsports. See, Tracy, the old dog can pull it out of his head and learn a new trick there. Tracy, if you get to the Prim race, I am planning on broadcasting that somehow. Please stop by. If the weather's nice, I'll be at Tech. Please stop by and introduce yourself to me. I appreciate it. I love to see meet people that have tuned in and enjoyed the broadcast. You guys are the ones, you and the racers are why I do it. So we're getting closer to our race leader coming in and finishing. The 1624 came through and it started his third lap. It looks like the 1967 maybe coming in on his first lap. I don't know if that's who that is over there coming in. Way over there. Maybe coming in on his first lap. I don't know if that's who that is over there coming in. Way over there. So one of the rescues has fuel for the T808. The number 8 truck has DNF'd. They are off the course, out of the race. Just saw that. The 1624, like I said, oh, there's the other one. That's the one I was looking for there. Who was right behind him? The 1659, the 1624, Mike Aronson, followed by John Bowles in the 1659, the Chicken Ranch car. So we've got another coming in now. We've got the 1470, the 1967, the 1669 that are all due in, followed by the T962.
So we've got another coming in now. We've got 1470, 1967, the 1669 that are all due in, followed by the T9.
And the race leader has got, he's at 61, and second is in 47. So he's got a 15-minute lead or so.
Race leader is at, he's at 61.
So as we're winding down here, oh, we got that Turbo 948 is stopped.
Minute lead or so.
That's a new one, as well as the Turbo 950 is stopped, and they are on their third lap.
We're winding down here. Oh, we got that Turbo 948 is stopped. It's a new one, as well as the Turbo 950 is stopped, and they are on their third lap.
So the 1669 and the Turbo 962 are due in, if they're not already in. Well, the Turbo is not in yet, I know that for a fact. I haven't seen him come in, but the 1669 may be in the main pit by now. Because of the way the bubbles update every 5 minutes or whatever it is, you kind of have every 2 minutes, whatever it is, you kind of have to look at what the time is that they pinged last.
Because of the way the bubbles update every 5 minutes or whatever it is, you kind of have every 2 minutes, whatever it is, you kind of have to look at what the time is that they pinged last.
All right, here we're going here. Back to live stuff. That's the 1967 right there. And right behind him, the 1662. So we got a good race going on there. On their third lap.
1967 right there. And right behind him, 1662. So we got a good race going on there.
So it's good to see them going, still moving. Out on their final lap. The leader is now at race mile 65.
Good to see them going, still moving.
The 1967 just started their second lap. That's their final lap, I believe.
The leader is now at race mile 65.
And here comes one of my favorite green cars. That's the 1669. And that Turbo 962 is coming in. So actually, the next car that's coming into the pit, it looks like, is going to be our race leader. Between, oh, yeah, it just pinged. He just passed the 808, which is looking for fuel. It just updated. He is at 67. And there is nobody else between him and the race pit, the finish line. No traffic between race mile 67 and the finish line. So when we see that car coming over right about where that truck is in the insert screen, when he's coming over there, that is going to be our race leader. That is going to be our class 6100, and that is going to be Trevor Harvey, taking the checkered flag for the Butch Dean Memorial.
Copy that, 995, thank you.
Actually, it just updated. There's a 1633 that he has to get around. It just updated. So there's two cars coming at us now. One is the race leader.
Yeah, go on, 211. Okay, copy that, thank you.
I can't tell. Is that BLM?
I can't see that.
That's a brown symbol. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, that might be. It's hard to say. Forestry, I don't know. It kind of looked like a forestry, but I don't.
Forestry usually has green trucks,
Yeah.
but maybe they don't.
Like it. Yeah, that might be. He's just going down forestry. I don't know. It kind of looked like a forestry, but I don't.
Forestry usually has green trucks,
Yeah.
but maybe they don't.
Okay. We'll know here in a bit which one's ahead of the other. The 1633 is definitely a much slower car than the 6157. Okay. As we've got, I see some dust coming over the hill now. That is the Turbo 962. And I see headlights on the hill, and the way that truck is moving, that may be our race leader right there. He's certainly moving like it. And I see headlights on the hill, and the way that truck is moving, that may be our race leader there. As he comes out from the hill and heading to the finish line, there he is. I believe that is the 6157 of Trevor Harvey, who should be taking the checkered flag, if that is him. And heading to the finish line, there And if it is indeed him, he is the first across the line of the 2025 SNORE 250 Butch Dean Memorial out of Jean, Nevada. Congratulations. Couldn't have been a better race. Picked them off one at a time. Watched the leaders fall to the wayside. And that is indeed Trevor Harvey that finished, because here comes the 1633 right now, which is a buggy. So congratulations, Trevor Harvey, on a first place finish. Unofficial results. Trevor Harvey that finished, because here comes the 1633 right now, which is a buggy. So congratulations, Trevor Harvey, on a first place finish. Unofficial results. So the 1633 is coming in to main pit, followed by the 1459. Those are all yellow bubbles coming in, meaning they're on their second lap, followed by the 1968. And I don't know if they're going back out for a third lap. I don't know. I don't remember all the classes that are doing just two. Followed by the 1459. Those are all yellow bubbles coming in. Second lap. Followed by the 1968. And I don't know if they're going back out for a third lap. Classes that are doing just two. The 1921 is on the dog leash and being brought back into pit. The 1921 is on. So it looks like our second place car, the 1015 of Michael Wells, has just crossed the 62 mile marker. So it looks like there's another car broken down right over by the 808 who's still waiting on fuel. It's the 6008 is broken down. Is stopped right by the 808.
Number 9 at race mile 37. Okay, copy. You are in the Lucy Gray, so you are going to be stuck there until the end of the race, but I do have you on my list.
So I've got a car coming in rather slow right now on the hill in the insert there. I'm waiting for the updated ping to hit to see who that is. So I've got a car coming in rather slow right now on the hill. Well, he's coming in at a pretty decent clip. Not too bad, I should say. It didn't look like he was moving that fast up there, but he's coming in pretty decent there. I don't have a number update on it. Ping, 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 ping me. So I know who that is. So the caravan has begun, as you've seen, with toy haulers and broken down vehicles that are actually leaving the race course early to get a head start on their travels home. Hard luck day for those that are heading out already. But thank you for everybody that showed up today to race and entertain Desert Rider. That might have been the 1968 that came in. Or this is the 1968 that's coming in now. Because it just pinged about that location, so I still don't have a number on that one that just came in. But that's okay. Might have been the 1968.
Hey, if you're looking for T808, we show them just before mile marker 67. So they should be, you should be heading south.
Still don't have a number. Hmm. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what we see.
Okay, we got a car leaving the pits.
Where that vehicle's going.
The 1633 is heading out on the race course for the final lap.
Go down the paved road near check 3.
The 1633 is heading out on the race course for the final lap. Just getting a quick bite to eat here as my sweetheart is taking care of me. I appreciate that so much.
Hey, Rescue 36 relay.
Just getting a quick bite to eat here as my sweetheart is taking care of me. I appreciate that so much. Just sitting here having a little lunch with my baby. So hang tight. Just sitting here having a little lunch with my baby. So hang tight. There's the 1968 heading back out for the lap number 3. Ooh, the Turbo 995 is pulled off the course on lap 3.
Calling relay, go ahead.
There's the 1968 heading back out for the lap number 3. Ooh, the Turbo 995 is pulled off the course on lap 3. So the 808 has been refueled. That's not a scheduled pit stop at race mile 67. But they have fuel now, and they are heading into main pit. But we have a race going on here in that Class 10. I'm waiting for the latest ping update, but we have 2 Class 10s that are battling it out here for first and second in that class, and second and third race overall.
They're stopped. They've been stopped for a while. If someone would like to go in.
Race going on here in that Class 10. I'm waiting for the latest ping update, but we have 2 Class 10s that are battling it out here for first and second in that class, and second and third race overall. We have a car coming in now. And I don't have anything on tracker to identify who it is. That might be our second place car right there.
Should be about mile marker 13 for that checkpoint.
If so, he isn't tracking. take a quick gander here. It shows the 1015 of Michael Wells with the 1066 right behind him. That must have been Michael Wells that just came in, the 1015. So congratulations to Michael Wells, unofficially second overall, first in Class 10. Congratulations. So congratulations to Michael Wells, unofficially second overall, first in Class 10. Congratulations. That looks like that might be the Turbo 808 that just came in. That looks like that might be the Turbo 808 that just came in. That Turbo 808 was out of fuel. So if it was him coming in, I don't know if he's going to go out for his third lap or not. But that is certainly his option.
Show Rescue 11.
That Turbo 808. Since it is only 12:18 local time, he has plenty of time to get out there and finish the race. I believe closing is at like 4 o'clock. The pit closing is at 4 o'clock. That must be the 1066 of Lucas Netsch. And he is taking second place in Class 10 and third overall. Now again, these are unofficial results because they're elapsed time. So they started every 30 seconds. So depending on where they started, at 8 o'clock when the first racer left the starting line, every 30 seconds after that. So it's all on adjusted time. You're racing the clock, not just your competitors. Every 30 seconds. So depending on where they started, at 8 o'clock when the first racer left the starting line, every 30 seconds after that. So it's all on adjusted time. You're racing the clock, not just your competitors. So there goes the Turbo 808 blowing out for his last lap. So there goes the Turbo 808 blowing out for his last lap. As you can see, the caravans are heading home. We have a car coming in. It might be the 1144 coming in here. In between the motorhomes there. That might be the 969. Or is that?
Is this the road crossing right there by mile marker 12?
I can't tell if that's Fitz or not. That's Tim Fitzpatrick. No, it is not Tim Fitzpatrick.
None of my maps actually have road crossings on them.
I have the 969. We're looking for the 2914 next, which is Tim Fitzpatrick. It looks like he's gotten around the 1060, and the 6154 is right behind him. It looks like they are at race mile 66. Looks like they are at race mile 66. So we've got a class 9 that's heading in this way, but Tim Fitzpatrick should get around that class 9 pretty quickly. He is a couple miles out yet. We'll be seeing some dust here shortly. For our 4th place finisher, overall finisher. Overall finisher. All right, it looks like the Class 9 is coming in, the 969. All right, it looks like the Class 9 is coming in, the 969. We should be seeing that we're going to have a flurry here, it looks like. Fitzpatrick is a mile away, and followed by the T88, followed by the 6154 and the 1060. Fitzpatrick is a mile away, and followed by the T88, followed by the 6154 and the 1060. And here comes two cars, one on top of the other. So that looks like that's Fitzpatrick in the first car. And here comes somebody's trying to tie another line, trying to get around Tim. Yeah, that might be the 6154, the Brain Boys. Right there, coming in just in front of Tim Fitzpatrick for the number 4 slot. Congratulations. Tracy Lynn, your boys are back in the pits. Team Tosh Motorsports has crossed the line, as well as Tim Fitzpatrick of the Driven Off-Road team. And it looks like we've got maybe the 598 coming in behind them. And we've got the 1060 coming in as well. There's another bubble there I can't read, so bear with me as I go through those once again. Yes, Team Tosh has finished the race. Congratulations, Tracy. Thank you for joining Desert Rider today. I'm glad to see that your boys made it back to the pits safely without any issues today. Congratulations. Yes, Team Tosh has finished the race. Congratulations, Tracy. Thank you for joining Desert Rider today. I'm glad to see that your boys made it back to the pits safely without any issues today. Congratulations. So it looks like we got the 598 coming in next with the Turbo 888 right with them. They should be cresting the hill soon. And that turbo is only on its second lap. He's got the option to do that third lap because he paid for it, and it's racing.
So it looks like we got the 598 coming in next.
So I imagine he will be going back out again.
It should be resting needle soon.
And that turbo is only on its second lap. He's got the option to do that third lap. Racing. So I imagine he will be going back out again. And here he comes now over the crest of the hill. And here he comes now, crest of the hill. And that is the 598 that's coming in right now. And that is the 598 that's coming in right now. And there goes the T888, and he's laying it out, trying to make up some time and get a finish here. So racing's racing. So he's going out on his third lap. We're waiting on the. Well, that was the 888. What the hell hasn't updated? 2973 will be your next finisher coming in, followed by the 157. Going out on his third lap. We're waiting on the. Well, that was the 888. What the hell hasn't updated? 2973 will be your next finisher coming in, followed by the 157. Okay, looks like the 2973 is just about to crest the hill over there on his final to take a checkered. There he is right now. Coming down the hill. Looks like he's got a good finish here. Not sure if that was the 2973. I believe it was. The T88 should be next, or the 157 will be behind them, or vice versa. That's why they... Okay. So I just got a note from Tim Fitzpatrick. That's why they didn't move up the way they did. And he kind of drifted in here to the finish. They blew a right front shock. So they were way off the pace. So that's... oh, that's a beautiful picture there. So, yeah, they sent me a picture of the shock. Yeah. It's completely collapsed. I texted him back and said, "Oh, so nice. A good thing JP is going to Phoenix." And he's like, "Yep, no kidding," because he was already scheduled to go to Phoenix, and that's where he has the shocks done anyway. So they got to pull the shocks off and have them checked out and rebuilt. But that's a good thing for them. They are. This is a workup for them for the Mint. A lot of money involved in the Mint 400 race, so this is a tune-up for them. They did very well on this tune-up. Got a good look at the race course. Know what to expect going in. Last year, Tim took second in the UTV race, second overall in the UTV race. So there's another one of our finishers right there. And that bubble's in the way. That might not have been. I didn't catch that number on there. That was on the second lap, not the third lap, unless that was the 157 who just finished the race, which is could be. I'll know here in a minute. So congratulations to Fitzpatrick and that team. So that must have been the 157 that came in. Next up will be the T950 that should be finishing his third lap. And then we've got quite a gap after that. Oh, the T948 is out.
That must have been a 157 engine. Next up will be the T950 that should be finishing his third lap.
So right now we have one,
Quite a gap.
2, 3, 4,
Oh, the
5,
T948 is out.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 that are still moving. So now we just wait and see. I may be off the microphone for quite a while as some of these finishers finish. I'll try and keep. I'm going to try and get some stuff done before the end of the race, so I will be in and out. But thank you for joining me today. Oh, Tracy, thank you so much. Awesome. How exciting. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Safe travels home. Looking forward to meeting you. Thank you, Tracy. Appreciate those kind words. Again, I'll just be stepping away from the microphone. I'm going to be leaving these pictures up right now, and I'm going to take a break and walk around and stretch my legs and maybe squeeze my honey, who's covering her face in embarrassment. Stay tuned. These pictures up right now, and I'm going to take a walk around and stretch my legs, maybe squeeze my honey, who's covering her face in embarrassment. Stay tuned.
is bark, tread lightly. Don't come out here and shoot crap. If you do, pick that up. Take it back with you. Quit being a kid. Hey, Desert Rider, coming to you during the final of the race of the Butch Memorial 250. Most of the race is
Okay, so it looks like our last mover right now is the Turbo 888. He's fast, quickly approaching. Well, he's in race mile 23. He's quickly approaching the Turbo 893 that's broken down at race mile 25. He's another one that just left the starting line not that long ago. The 1607 is still out there. The 9 is still out there. The 1633. The 1967 is moving. The 1699. The Turbo 962. The 1137. The 2069. The 1662. The 1659. 575. 1624. And the Turbo 973. 973 is on his second lap. The 6008 is officially out of the race. So there's who we've got coming in here. Again, that's just at the road crossing there, the 6008. They'll be towing him back in, is what I understood. Or they're dropping him there to be picked up. Maybe that's what it was. I just saw the 1624 update. Looks like the Turbo 973 just crossed the hill there and it's heading down towards us. Get that flip back over there, you can see that. Along with our caravan of racers that are heading home. So the Turbo 973 is coming in for finish his second lap. Again, he has time to go back out if he so chooses to do that next lap. So we'll see if this turbo turns around and heads back out or not. So we'll see if this turbo turns around and heads back out or not. Here comes the 1624, I believe. Followed by the 575, not that, about a mile behind it. Here comes the 1624, I believe. Followed by the 575, not that, about a mile behind it. So it looks like that turbo is going back out. And that's the 973, it looks like. Yep, the turbo 973 is going back out. Looks like that turbo is going back out. And that's the 973, it looks like. Yep, turbo 973.
I heard a very faint call for weatherman. Go for relay.
The 1633 is broke in the race course.
Do we have a retrieval in that area?
Here comes the 575 now.
Yeah.
1633 is broke in the race course. Here comes the 575 now. And that was indeed the turbo 973 that went out there last. And that was indeed the turbo 973 that went out there last. Bogdan Goligan Bobo. How many cars are behind the T888? There's 10 cars that are left running right now. You did see the 1088 or the T88 go through. He is out on his last lap. He is one of the ones that is moving still. He is at race mile 32 at the moment and still moving pretty good. The T893 is out. The T973 just went through and is on race mile 3 right now. So we do have a couple of our last mover right now is the T973 that we're going to keep an eye on him. But there's one Turbo 981 that is still on his first lap, and he is at race mile 66, and he's got a top speed of 35 miles an hour, it looks like. But he's not moving very fast, I don't think, because it looks like Kelly McDonald just went past him, and you do not want to be passed by Kelly McDonald if you are moving, because that means you are going very, very slow. Kelly he's in a no hurry to finish the race kind of guy. He comes and enjoys himself racing. It's something he wanted to do in his retirement, and he's enjoying himself coming out here, and he's happy to finish the race. And so he is slow and go Kelly is what I call him, and he finishes races. But you do not want the embarrassment to being passed by Kelly. That's worse than being passed by a stock bug. Although the stock bugs are actually pretty damn fast compared to the Class 9s. Those desert donkeys, but they love doing it, and I commend them for that. Yeah. So you're up to date there, Bobo?
No, we're still running this race.
But they love doing it, and I commend them for that.
Okay, copy that.
So the Turbo 981 is at race mile 69 now. I guess he would officially be the last place car right now that's moving, because he hasn't finished his first lap yet. So technically he would be like the last one on the race course, because he's supposed to do 3 laps and he hasn't gotten his first one done yet. Bless him, right? Racers, you gotta love them. So he's poking along there, 35 miles an hour. Oh, he did not get passed by Kelly McDonald, so he's still got that in his pocket. So he's supposed to do 3 laps, and he hasn't gotten his first one done yet. Bless him, right? Racers, you gotta love them. So he's poking along there, 35 miles an hour. Oh, he did not get passed by Kelly. So he's still got that in his pocket. It looks like we have another car going out, as we have our infamous one-lap car. The Turbo 981 is coming in. That's the Turbo 826 is now our last mover. The Turbo 826. And he's starting his third lap. That particular, there you can see as that Turbo coming in now to finish his first lap. And he is going to have an official 1 lap time. We started at 8 o'clock this morning. And it's 1:35 and he's finishing his first lap.
Okay, I
My girlfriend says she can race now. She's convinced that she can actually race now. So if he could do it in 5 hours, she can do it in 4. Oh, that's great stuff right there. You got it right here, DesertRider.com. Desert Riders, Desert Racing Pit Stop. Your number one spot for desert racing in Nevada. Okay, so the big question is now, is that 981 going to be coming out for his second lap? Right here, DesertRider.com, Desert Riders, Desert Racing Pit Stop. Your number one spot for desert racing. Want to place any bets? Does anybody want to place any bets? Does anybody want to place any bets that racer is going to come back out for a second lap? Because I can almost guarantee it. No, then it's what they call chasing the pits. He won't finish by 4 o'clock. No, but remember he has start time plus 7 hours. So his plus time 7 hours, each pit will close at his plus time 7 hours. So he has to get into the pit and out of the pit before they can close it on him. So there is pit closing times. So they have pit closing times. So he is out again. Like I said, he just came in for lap number 1. It looks like we have the 2069 of Kelly McDonald just going to be cresting that hill pretty quickly. I can't wait to see that bright red Jeep coming over the hill. Another successful race for Kelly, I think. Slow and go, Kelly. They are going to cut him off. They are not going to let the T9081 out. Correct? They're not going to let him out? Oh, got it. Okay, so they are going to let him go back out. Yes, he is going to come back out. They already said that there's no way that you can finish the race 3 laps in the allowed time, but he has every right to go back out and start his second lap. He paid for it, and that's what they do. So I know racers, I know he's going to go back out. Yes, he is going to come back out. They already said that there's no, as I said, they start closing pits at given times. If he can't get through that pit before it closes, he's done. Just because he starts this lap doesn't mean that he can finish this lap. He has to be pit closing times. So that's for clarity for everybody that is still here with me. If he does go back out, that he's going back out to start his second lap, and knowing that he cannot finish the race in the allotted time, and that he may be stopped on the race course due to time expirations of the race. If he does go back out, that he's going back out to start his second lap, and knowing that he cannot finish the race in the allotted time, and that he may. So we'll just keep you up to date here. Still keeping my eye out there for that red machine cresting over the hill. And it looks like our Turbo 981 is coming out for his second lap. I got to go out there and give him a peace sign. So we'll just keep you up to date here. Still keeping my eye out there for the red machine cresting over the hill. And it looks like our Turbo 981 is coming out for his second lap. I got to go out there.
Hey, we have a vehicle 1633 broke in the course at mile marker 41.
So there goes the T981 for his second lap of 3 that he was required to do, knowing that he will not have time to finish the 3 laps. He is going out for his second lap. And my lovely Valentine is shaking her head going, they're nuts. They are nuts. You're absolutely right. None bigger than the one sitting here in the driver's seat at the controls of this race broadcast. Just as little nutty as they are. So now I'm anxiously awaiting that 269 Jeep. None bigger than the one sitting here in the driver's seat at the controls of this race broadcast. Just as little nutty as they are. So now I'm anxiously awaiting that 269 Jeep. So I see a vehicle, I can't tell, looks a little reddish to me. The way he's poking along there, that looks like our Slowpoke Kelly.
Do you know when the start-finish line closes for any vehicles to go out on additional laps?
Oh wait, no, Kelly's behind him, it looks like.
145.
Okay, excellent, thank you.
145, he said, was pit closing? What?
Oh, I don't.
No, it
I don't
can't
know.
be, because that's right now.
I think it was something else.
Yeah.
What's the last?
Kelly's behind him, it looks like.
12:45, he said, was pit closing.
So we've got two coming in right now, the 2069, and I'm not sure who this other one is, the 1210. So congratulations to Kelly McDonald finishing. So we've got two coming in right now, the 2069, and I'm not sure who this other one is, the 1210. We have another car coming over the horizon there. It might be the 1967. Kelly McDonald finishing on lap 2. And those other two cars are also on lap 2, so I don't know if they were scheduled for 3 laps or not. I don't think so. If they're letting Kelly out for a 3rd lap, they should be slapped. But I think he only does 2. So the 1137 and the Turbo 962, the 1137 and the 1669 are due in. The 1967 is on lap 2. The Turbo 962 is on lap 3. The 1137 is on lap 2, and the 1669 is on lap 3. You heard that? The 1967 is coming through the pit and is allowed on the race course and will be the last mover. You heard that? The 1967 is coming through the pit and is allowed on the race course and will be the last. So they just gave out the last 5 movers?
First one of that was T981.
And they will click those last movers off through the checkpoints and call them out that the last mover has come through. So literally after this car comes through here, I am going to probably go out and pull feathers, at least 2 of my feathers that are not on camera, and then
One to add to that list would be 1210 1210.
so literally after this car comes through here, I am going to probably go out and pull feathers.
Okay, we are adding
1210
1210 to our last mover.
is our last mover. And he will be coming out of the pit here shortly.
Okay. Go check one. Okay, copy, check one, thank you. Timing, can you confirm 1210 is one of our movers? I was told he just left post check.
He hasn't come out of the pit yet, the 1210.
Yes, 1210. We gave him a white flag. He made it in just an amount of time, but apparently he pulled off. We cannot confirm that.
Okay, copy that.
So we're waiting to see if the 1210 is actually going to go back out. They made the finish and got the white flag, which donates 1 lap to go. So Kelly McDonald is done for the day, so that's good for him. Good finish for him. But we're seeing if the 1210 is going to come out or not, if he's done playing for the day. As we have another finisher coming in, might be the 1962 or the 1669 or the 1137 are all due in here.
We're reaching the end of our day. Checkpoint volunteers, road cop things, if you have any pit boxes or borrowed equipment, please make sure those come back at the end of the day. As we start clearing the course cold, please stay until the position after you is also called cold. So for example, check one if you can stay in place until we call check two cold. That way we're just making sure we've got everyone.
So here is our official last mover, I believe. $1957 they let out. The 1957. They let out. The 1957. Okay, so right now our last mover is the 1957. He just left the pit. 1137 is just coming into the pit. The Turbo 981 on his second lap is at race mile 6. The Turbo 826 is at race mile 12. Turbo 973 is at race mile 23. The Turbo 981 on his second lap is at race mile 6. The Turbo 826 is at race mile 12. Turbo 973. And we have a whole lot of space between them and the T888. The Turbo, the 1968 is still moving. And that's it. 1968 is about a half hour or more away. He's a race mile 58. So we're going to sit tight, see how things play out here. Still waiting to see if that 1210 is going to come out or not. He might be done playing. Interesting to see the 1957 go back out. About a half hour or more away. Race mile 58. So we're going to sit tight, see how things play out here. Still waiting to see if that 1210 is going to come out or not. Done playing. Interesting to see the 1957 go back out. Okay, anybody that's still with me, we have a cold course through check 7. I don't know which mile that is. But it looks like we have an 826, a turbo 826 still moving out there. Everybody else is stopped, looks like. So we're winding down, which means that Desert Rider is also winding down. So thank you to everybody that stayed with me for these 6 hours of broadcast. I do appreciate you being out here and watching this with me. Please send your comments and so forth to mydesertrider@gmail.com. Greatly appreciate hearing back from you. Join me next week in actually Thursday in Parker, Arizona for the Parker Dam 500. Until then, as always, Desert Rider says, love you.